There we go. Hello. Whew. I apologize if I sound tired. I was thinking about making tea. But I forgot. Just doing some final checks. So, the plan is Luna's story and potentially exception protocol. Just so I don't max out. The only thing I remember about this event is, Luna's a challenge, not Luna, but her challenge stage is actually difficult. I formulated a plan of what I want to do. I probably won't have any room for anything else meta. Hopefully that's enough. Some keys. Now that I think about it, I probably shouldn't have used that. Just so I can get in there. Oh, I'm out of algorithm fragments. Get this set up. I still wonder the ratio of stuff that you get from basic searches. Particularly the neurofragments, which is what I'm usually after. Chauncey fragment. What's with an empty space?
仕事を始めましょう。
Seems fine.
ガラスレンズの調整完了。探索開始。
Let's see. $15 more seconds.
みんな無事です。 探索
And out of here. Whew, 5 hours. Now commencing the fortune-telling ability evaluation for the candidate UAFT, alias Luna. What does she sound like? I don't think I have her voice files. I will be double-checking though. Nope, don't have her. I'll make a voice. One girl gulps and focuses herself for the question that the system will ask her. 3 bottles of experimental reagents before you come from different owners. Please identify who the original owners are. Luna picks the bottles on the table and carefully scrutinizes their appearance and the trace of liquid left inside of them. Which fortune-telling method should I use this time? Let's try tarot cards. Luna gently crosses the cards, quietly muttering an incantation, and then begins dealing them. The cards corresponding to the 3 bottles are the moon, the lovers, and the star. Why does it seem wrong? Candidate UAFT, please answer the question within 30 seconds. I'll have to go with my gut. The bottle should belong to Belladonna, Florence, and Bonnie. Incorrect answer. Adjusting difficulty downwards. Huh? Please predict the weather in the Oasis tomorrow. I used my crystal ball this time. Luna squeezes her eyes shut and places her hands on the crystal ball. Strange noises. Dullness. I get it. It'll be a storm. Incorrect conclusion. Adjusting difficulty downwards. Incorrect conclusion. Incorrect conclusion. Incorrect conclusion. Examination concluded. Candidate UAFT. Your accuracy was 15%. Thank you for participating. We look forward to your best efforts next time. Luna, this program has fine-tuned recent UA's test data you provided. What do you think? Luna? As the door to the neural examination capsule slowly opens, Antonina walks over to Luna as she speaks. Finds Luna staring blankly with glassy eyes as though she'd crashed. Luna, you alright? Antonina waves her hand in front of Luna and tries to bring her back to her senses. Is the test over already? Yes, it's over. You want to see the results? No, it's alright. Were there any problems with the testing program? As expected of Anna, this program is almost like the one I took when I was at UAS. I was the one who couldn't pass the test. Anna, what's wrong with my fortune-telling system? A rare look of melancholy crosses into Nina's face, and she lays her terminal down in front of Luna. Massive quantities of data change and shift rapidly as they race chaotically across the screen. I tried analyzing your fortune-telling program, but unfortunately, I don't think the analysis is possible given the current circumstances. UA has put multiple layers of encryption on your fortune-telling program. I can't guarantee that I can analyze without damaging your neurocloud. If it's possible, it isn't. Nina firmly slams the doors on Luna's tentative attempt at a suggestion. Even if I could analyze it that way, I wouldn't take the risk. Besides, perhaps there's another reason why we can't analyze your fortune-telling program. The problem comes from the way you were encapsulated by the neural cocoon. According to the result of the neural examination, your neurocloud is currently missing many components. In that case, if I could recover my neural fragments, would it restore my fortune-telling abilities? This is just a hypothesis. Maybe also due to a compatibility issue between the divination program and the cloud server. Before Antonina can finish speaking, Luna gets her feet and exits the examination pod. Please, Anna. Please tell me where I could go and find my neural fragments. Calm down, will you? Unfortunately, we haven't found any clues regarding your neural fragments so far. I'll tell the professor about your situation. They're the ones in charge of retrieving neural fragments. But what would I do until then? In any case, I hope you're feeling. You'll continue trying to perform fortune telling for now. And you'll be feedback data from your divination program. Who knows? You might be able to use it to learn how it works. I'll continue trying to analyze your divination program during this time. I'll do another neural examination in 3 days. Alright. Don't feel sad. Who knows? Your fortune telling program might recover after a few more tries. Luna sighs again as Antonina tries to comfort her, and then puts her hands together apologetically. Thank you, Anna. I'm so sorry I made you come to the neural examination room to help run diagnostics on me the past week. It's just what everyone's caring little helper would do. Besides, there's been a lot of people undergoing neural examinations recently, so it's no big deal for me. In any case, I'll see you again in 3 days. Luna bids Antonina farewell and heads out of the neural examination lab, with a little shaky on her feet. There's a dull sound and Luna realizes she's accidentally bumped into someone. She's practically fallen into their arms. I'm so sorry. Error. Didn't expect to see you here. Just gonna take a screenshot of this one. Also, she looks really short. She sounds or looks like a tomboy.
骨組みだけの機体から始まり、服用機、単葉機、ジェット機。今じゃ。
Seems like it. Ah, it's okay. Still, you should be more careful when you're walking around. again today. Say, Anna, you free? I want to do another exam. Right, I get it. Come on in. Bye. I don't really mind working on your surroundings even when you're thinking about stuff. Aaron pats Luna on the shoulder and asks within her examination lab. Is her name Earl? My voice is not working today, it seems. I seem to have seen her a lot over this past week. It's not good to eavesdrop on people's secrets. I should go and meet Elena. I don't think the exam will take so long. In the Oasis recreation area. The blonde girl rests her face in her hands and stares at the chiffon cake in front of her, a fork in her mouth. What's wrong? Are you waiting for the cake to jump into your mouth on its own? If the director saw you now, he'd probably nag you for a good long while. Don't bring up the director. It's all your fault you dumped the show on me. Just thinking about how I remain dignified and stuff even during the shoots on the weekend is hurting my head. Besides, if the director knew about my condition right now... Luna spins her fork around on her plate and sighs several times in a row. You know, all your good luck's gonna escape through your mouth if you keep sighing like that. As a fortune teller, you should know that best now. You got a point. Luna sprawls onto the table and sighs heavily once again. Alright. Any more sighing and you'll do that cute face of yours a disservice. Also, didn't you say... Anna say she'd keep looking into it for you? I'll help keep an eye out for your neurofragments too. I'm sure we'll find news about them soon enough. I know, but if I'm just worried about what'll happen, if I can't regain my fortune-telling abilities even after finding my neurofragments... Luna produces a notebook from her pocket. The compact book has designs for Hangman on the cover, and from the wear of its corners, it's probably been used for a long time. Is this your fortune-telling diary? I didn't think you'd insist on keeping records with pen and paper. The truth is, I haven't recorded anything in this notebook for a long time. Luna opens it and flips it to the last entry. I'll be connecting to Margarisi today. I hope my fortune-telling abilities will be able to help more people out. Luna flips the page before, which is covered in densely packed characters. 100 strokes from her pen show how excited she is when she wrote them. She closes the notebook. After briefly staring at the hanging man, she looks at Yelena. What should I do, Yelena? According to my analysis, the recommendation would be that you follow on a suggestion and go for regular checkups while waiting for news of neurofragments. Of course, you still feel uneasy. Elena took out a deck of care cards and placed them down on the table. I don't answer a reading for you. A reading? Luna's eyes immediately light up as she hears those words. That's right, we still have that. Come on then, Yelena. It's time to show you how you've absorbed the lessons that I taught you. Is that kind of attitude to have when asking someone for help? Yelena makes a show of putting her deck away, but Luna's hands stop her. I'm sorry, I must stop. Please do a reading for me, Yelena. Alright. Sit down, dear. After seeing the pleading look on Luna's face, Yelena can't help but smile. And then she reveals the first card. Number 18, the moon. Oh, moon, what is lost in your secret difficulty? There's a question you wish to ask of the cards. You want to know how to gain your fortune-telling ability, don't you? Yes, please. Your question is vague and too broad in scope. Even if the cards can show you the way, you still have to walk it yourself. I know that, so hurry up. After some pestering by Luna shuffles the deck and begins to lay them down out on the center of the table. That first card will open the way for you. It will lead you to the way to recover your powers. Hold on. Can we review it together? Luna's hand touches the back of Yelena's. The impatient look on her face suggests how desperately she wants to know the answer. Yelena nods. The two of them turn the card over. Oh, now this is a surprising outcome. The card she reveals depicts a broad, clear sky and a scene of hope, and in the middle of it is a massive sun. Number 19. The sun, dealt upright, and like the moon, it represents hope and success. If you seek an outcome, then there is no better card than this. But I want a clue. She means willing to try and understand what it means. Luna rests her chin in her hands and stares at the card. Apart from success and hope, really symbolizes the wisdom that surpasses the hermit. A brilliant mind that can illuminate the land, and that's why we call it the sun. The Margarisi now. The person in the Margarisi who fits the description is... That's right. I want to ask you to keep running my fortune-telling program. I see. That's gotta be it. Luna exclaims in delight and springs up before rushing out of the recreation area. I've got it. Thank you, Yelena. Can you lend me this card for a bit? Yelena shakes her head as she watches Luna, and her voice trails off in the distance. You're the one who asked me to do a reading, and yet you're the one interpreting the cards on your own. Still, you wouldn't be Luna if you didn't. Hope you find your answer soon. Yelena restacks the deck. She looks at it as one missing card and smiles. Still, given the direction she was headed, the reading she just did, oh dear. All the best, Professor. Skio. It's kind of like Hubble, but instead of in a trance, she's like breathy and mystic. The UAFT is a specialized fortune-telling doll developed by Universal Anything Services. After digesting the lessons learned during the development of Cybermedia's own APSTDI, Yelena, being expanded on a certain generic doll model. Within 9 months, UES had completed the UAFT. During its initial test, the UAFT's predictions were more than 90% accurate. However, the project supervisor was asked about the doll's name. No one question took the initiative to name herself instead. She said her name was Luna. Hmm.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。未来はすでに予測できてる。
Do we have voice lines for Yelena?
なぜ現実世界で占いを禁じられたか？ ベテラン占い師に挑まれて負けたからよ。
She just sounds like a pretty girl, if I were to give my assessment. After the UAFT entered service, many companies began analyzing its data, and flagged efforts of several such corporate endeavors yielded the models and parameters of the high-spec processor systems and century models installed with the UAFT. However, all these were publicly available pieces of UAS technology, and were not capable of dull fortune-telling by themselves. In order to crack the secret of a UAFT's fortune-telling, they would have to find a way to decompile its divination module. However, the researchers noted that, rather than figuring out how exactly the fortune-telling module worked, they were more interested in learning how UAS managed to develop a neurocar that both operated on rational principles and was capable of comprehending fortune-telling. Creating such a neurocar with scratch seemed almost impossible, and even as it was, the development process would surely have taken a long time. Of course, the example was a neurocar that believed in fortune-telling from the beginning.
月よルーンの啓示のもとに全ては占い通りだね。月よルーンの啓示のもとにルーンの啓示未来はすでに予測できてる。
The name Luna is well known under UAFT model designation. She enjoyed the support of many fans, both when she was running her Philosophy Hall in Herne's Little Seoul district, and when she became the host of The Voice of Destiny. There were even rumors circulating that Luna had crushed the cyber media designated APSUDI in a showdown. Others have also reported seeing a Luna's House of Fortune Telling and Luna's Philosophy Hall before the UAFT was rolled out. However, there is no photographic evidence of these claims, so they cannot be verified. There are so many secrets to her. Is she an occultist or a fortune teller?
月よルーンの啓示のもとに全ては占い通りだね。
Luna ran a little house of philosophies in Herne's district of Little Seoul, offering fortune-telling services including but not limited to tarot cards, runes, and crystal balls. With her extraordinary skills in divining and her mysterious yet beautiful cordial presence, she soon began to talk of the town, with countless visitors making the trip. Almost everyone who stepped inside would leave with a satisfactory answer. Most surprisingly of all, Luna's House of Philosophies was open to the public every day. She seemed to tirelessly tell others' fortunes, or in other words, she liked fortune telling to begin with.
ルーンの啓示のもとに未来はすでに予測できてる。全ては占い通りだね。
During a collaboration between UAS and cybermedia, Luna was temporarily succumbed to cybermedia and joined the cast of the fortune-telling program The Voice of Destiny. While Luna was not the show's host, she possessed exceptional linguistic abilities and the air of mystery befitting a fortune teller. After a brief training session, Luna successfully became the next host of The Voice of Destiny. With her at the helm, The Voice of Destiny toppled the monthly viewership chart 10 times in a row. Luna even organized the 1,000-man divination event on her show, and set a record by telling 1,000 fortunes in a single day. This is no longer something science can explain. That is a lot of fortunes. I'm doing math. That's like every minute. Or, actually, wait, I should do this the other way around. Every 2 minutes, she does 3 fortunes, approximately. That's a lot. Assuming she's going for 24 hours straight. Or she's probably doing it in a mass fortune reading, or in groups or something. Fans often compare Luna to Yelena, being that they were both hosts on The Voice of Destiny. According to an insider, Luna and Yelena first met on the show's set, and the initial encounter was not a happy one. Even at the point of them entering a fortune-telling duel, many fans believe that this showed on the side of the fates of the pair, while the others think that Luna replacing Yelena was a conspiracy of sorts. Discussing about the topic was still going on, right until Luna's tension at The Voice of Destiny ended. That said, whenever anyone brought up the topic around her, Luna adamantly declared that Yelena is a real fortune teller, and that she'll definitely come back someday. Could it be they actually had a very good relationship? After her involvement in The Voice of Destiny ended, Luna entered Project Neurocloud on Oasis's recommendation. During her entry interview, when asked about why she wanted to join Project Neurocloud, Luna simply answered with a vague, "I'm looking for a new kind of fortune-telling experience." Luna's love for fortune-telling and her fortune-telling system made her an invaluable sample for Project Neurocloud, which is why 42 Lab accepted her application and let her join despite her imprecise interview performance. Before entering more gruesome, however, Luna mentioned 2 names of Project Neurocloud staff. The first was APSCDI doll Yelena, who had already entered Project Neurocloud, but the second name was not recorded. Supposedly, Luna revealed that these 2 people were closely linked to her fortune-telling and her name. We don't even know if it's a human or doll's name. Oh, there it is. According to the diagnostic on Luna, when she joined Project Neurocloud, her body was definitely that of a generic UAS doll. However, the 42 lab researchers also found many traces of repairs in Luna's body, with many of these repairs being very crude in nature. In fact, they found that quite a few of the parts in her body came from other doll models, and even other doll manufacturers. The sheer numbers of those parts have been scrapped, and some of them were no longer in production. 42 Labs suspected that these repairs and parts were not installed by UAS, but a remnant of Luna's time before becoming a UAFT. What happened in her past? Product model UAFT. Body model redacted. Product serial number redacted. Activation date unknown. Product name Luna. Neurocloud has been encrypted and examination not supported. Call name Luna. Derivation complete. Welcome to the Oasis.
私も
俺に任せておけ。
教授ご命令を。
Why does she look so low on power? Oh, Armin script us. Right.
準備ライブの時間なの？作戦モードへの切り替え完了。
Okay, sorry, I had to answer something. In the Oasis ops room. Oh my god, what does she sound like? Breathy, mystical, cheery. Good morning, Professor. Morning, everyone. It seems there are more dolls in the ops room than usual today. Professor, you said the dog units you need to design. There's so many of them. What's this? A weather control parameter adjustment request? And is a request to fix the area H street lights? To find a lost kitten? When a screenwriter is tardy about turning in scripts? Right, I get it. Just put them all here. Wait, someone specifically writes me a Zhang Yin specifically writes me a request to find Nora, a headhunt for Nora. This is my time. Shouldn't someone be like sorting these out so I only get the important ones or something? Well, then things I need to handle are many and varied. There's nothing urgent at the moment, and the firewall's running smoothly. All in all, seems like it'll be another peaceful day. If only had a cup of Piscaria coffee. There's no coffee here, but I made a cup of banana milk for you, Professor. Banana milk? Oh, thanks a lot. Luna, you said you'd do a reading for me. Oh, I'll be right there. The blonde girl returns to the middle of the ops room and places her hand on a crystal ball before muttering an incantation. The future's still very murky, but I think it'll end up turning out well. I believe you'll find the ore you want soon. Need to send this to somebody. Really? And I'll sing my food budget for the next month or two. I'll be off now. Thank you, Luna. Oh, no. Yeah, that's my reaction too. I'll try to see her and rush back out with the other agents in tow. All I can do is look doubtfully at Luna, who's polishing a crystal ball. Huh? Oh, that's not Fern. What's the matter, Professor? Do I have to tell Evelyn that someone's running an illegal stand here? I beseech you to exercise patience, Professor. That'll depend on your answer. Luna takes a deep breath. It looks like she's making up her mind. Professor, do you remember what happened when I arrived at the Oasis? 2 weeks ago at the Oasis Plaza. Please face the camera, Miss Luna. Alright. Hello to everyone from the Oasis. Luna kissed the camera with natural ease. That's Miss Luna for you. The shell whose heart to be inherited the mantle of hosting the voice of destiny from Yelena. You're natural on stage. I'd like to interview you if that's alright. For instance, how about your relationship with Miss Lyanna? How about that boy with the fortune telling? And how you help the police catch a criminal with your divinations? Well, about that. There's so many dolls. Huh? Is Willow doing an interview? Her outfit looks so fancy. What kind of doll is she? Perhaps they have been drawn in by Willow's voice. The dolls begin to flock to the Oasis Plaza. As she sees them talking about her among themselves, Luna waves to them. Hello, I'm Luna, the fortune-telling doll who's been joining the Oasis from today onwards. A frenzy of flash bulbs go off non-stop all around Luna. Yup, this is a good shot. The fortune-telling? Sounds like it would make great as special effects during a stream. If Kara did a fortune-telling, I get the feeling she'd end up arguing with her client. What did you say? Uh-huh. It seems everyone's quite interested in your fortune-telling, Miss Luna. Since you're here, why not give us a demonstration? About that. Ever since I arrived from the cloud server, my fortune-telling program's been acting up. Luna's about to decline when she notices multiple sets of eyes looking at her in anticipation. Alright then, I'll do a reading for everyone. Choco's here too. I can't do Choco's voice. Her voice is so unique. Getting a sample. Tell me about the legendary chocolate recipe! It's not great. Give me information about the mysterious ores hidden in the Magresi. How about when the cafeteria is gonna serve Yutan Don again? As the sea of voices interrupted the crowds of fortune telling, a timid voice interrupts them all. Miss Luna, I'd like to know, will you able to return to the real world? Upon hearing Bonnie's request, the excited crowd immediately falls silent and waits for Luna's answer. Well, I can't answer that question right now. Why? Is it gonna turn out badly? No, it's not it. It's just, I'm pretty sure you can't answer a big question like that with an off-the-cut divination. Let's go for a simpler question instead. Willow, the veteran journalist, instantly senses Luna's awkwardness and quickly steps in to help gloss things over. How about predicting the Oasis' weather today? What a unique expression. Isn't that too simple? Isn't the Oasis weather generated from the weather simulator? Can you predict that too? Although their disappointment is audible, it seems the crowd is also curious about how fortune-telling and the weather simulator might interact. I got it. Give it to me. Luna raises her Cimarron short high and closes her eyes, as though she's trying to sense something. It's a little unclear, but not impossible. Yep, that's it. I'm sure the Oasis will have great weather today. Seven winds and big raindrops began about the audience, causing quite the upheaval. Why is it raining all of a sudden? Can the weather simulator even produce weather like this? The tall surrounding Luna immediately disperse, and the PA system can be heard over the chaos. Your attention, please. The Oasis simulator itself might malfunction. Please stay indoors for the moment. Agents who are currently outdoors should seek shelter in the nearest building. If I'm not wrong, the headline says the weather simulator malfunctions. Famous fortune telling's forecast faulty. Please don't bring it up, Professor. Luna turns away. It seems the events that back then inflicted quite a bit of psychological trauma on him. So, then, what does this have to do with you coming to my ops room? According to your latest rating, I need the help of a wisdom that illuminates the land to regain my fortune-telling powers. You're the one who could be called that the entire Oasis. I technically do divinations. I'm the narrator of this story after all. And you can praise me all you want, but if I'm not wrong, Antonina's helping you in your own endeavors, aren't you? Isn't she? If even she can't help you, I doubt I'd be of much use. That might not be the case. Luna shakes her head and confidently wags the card in front of me. Since fate has gotten me here, the answer will appear sooner or later. So I'll be troubling you for a while, Professor. However, I feel bad about just disturbing you. Luna erects a sign in the middle of the ops room. It reads, the Oasis Temporary House of Fortunes. As it happens, Anna was asking me to keep working on my fortune-telling program. I'll gather more data. Let me stay here and help you with the Oasis administration until I find the answer. Whether it's fixing street lamps or finding kitty cats or solving problems, I'll handle them all. The previous statement will have to be retracted. Today might not be such a peaceful day after all. Professor, we're agents from the Aerospace Research Department. These are new requests from AR. Please have a look. An agent enters the ops room. Right after putting the documents on the table, his attention is drawn by Luna's little sign. House of Fortunes. What is this? It's a temporary fortune-telling stand. I'm the fortune teller, Luna. Please feel free to let me know if anything is bothering you. I might be able to help you out. A fortune teller? Ah, you're the one from the weather simulator. You're the one from when the weather simulator went haywire. That sentence reads weird to me. I don't know why. Oh, that was a mistake, but today is different. I'll show everyone what real fortune telling is. I don't really have any problems right now, but maybe you could ask on Earhart's behalf. Any problem is fine. Be it romance, finance, or simply researching for something, I can give you your fortunes for any of them. Then I'll give it a try. No problem. Please take a seat. I'll begin today's divinations. Your first customer forces her way through the densely packed crowds and reaches your stand. As her fluffy foxtail is behind her. She seems to my agreeing merchant. But why does she come looking for Luna? To find out what products sell best? To learn her personal fortune? Maybe she just wants to know what to have for dinner. That fortune teller that just arrived doesn't seem to be as awesome as the rumors make her out to be. I don't think she's got a single prediction right ever since she started. Pretty lame, right? Voices of doubt come from the crowd, and it's clearly getting to Luna, with a mix of discomfort and panic on her face. Stay silent, grit your teeth, and try to tough it out. You feel terrible. It's something that ought to be your forte yet. In any case, you should probably find a way to relax and get your feelings under control. Looking around will help you. That's right, gonna go for a walk. Head to the old city, where's the plaza, or cinema. Outside the Oasis, in another area. This is Paradise battle theme. Engine check complete. Gas tank complete. Now checking the guidance system. The simulator data is still a little off. Let's just check it again. Are you still working down there? Earhart pops her head out from under the plane she's fixing. Why are you still here? I'm already back from handing the documents over to the professor. I was feeling a little nervous, so I went and did another pre-flight check. Earhart takes the documents from the professor. Thanks. Did the professor say anything? They said they had hoped the test flight would go well. Really now? I wanted the flight to go well. Oh, yeah. There's another weird doll in the ops room. Earhart tilts her head in puzzlement. She claims to be a fortune teller, and she solves people's problems in the ops room. Haven't you been out of it lately, Earhart? Wanna go look around? According to her, she can be more accurate when the person in question is physically present. I don't think my problem can be solved through fortune telling. Thank you for thinking about me, but I'll be just fine. I just need a few more checkups. Oh yeah, break time's almost over. You missed lunch if you're too late. Look at the time. I'll be making a move first. Yeah, just make sure you get some rest, okay? Please consider the fortune-telling thing. As she watched the agent leaves, her heart sighs. Rather than believing in all nonsense, I might as well go for checkups. Perhaps it's just a system conflict. Still, what's a doll doing as a fortune teller? It's so weird. Meanwhile, in the ops room. The ops room is jam-packed with agents after hearing that there's a fortune teller there. Meanwhile, Luna has her eyes tightly shut as she holds several gemstones in her hands. Well, which one will make me the biggest profit? Him. I mean, which one will be the most popular with the customers? Luna frowns, as she's battling something. The surrounding agents quietly await her result. That's right, it's you! Luna places the gemstone on the product list that Rico has given her. The strange symbol on the stone just happens to be pointing to an item here. It's this one? What's wrong? Well, it's a one-time music terminal. You haven't been any more showing up since the last contract with reality. How could this be? You're about to profit. I was gonna make a killing in the Oasis. What are you doing here, Professor? I'll be off. Doesn't feeling count as successful divination? I guess I can't use that as a guideline. If they're watching, Rico scurry off. Luna hesitates briefly before picking up her pen, then shakes her head and puts it back down. Is there anyone else? Hello? I wanted a consultation on how to interact with my colleagues. So you wanted to know your communication fortune, then? It's true that many people are bothered by such things in a workplace. When speaking with others, carefully choosing your words is not as important as conveying your thoughts and feelings to others. Luna picks up her crystal ball and holds it up to Helix's little face. Now then, allow me to... I'm sorry. I want to ask about communicating better than people. Rather, I wanted to give someone a gift. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry then. No, you're absolutely right. It's true. Conveying your feelings to them is the most important thing. Helix turns up and bows deeply to Luna before scampering out of the ops room. Hey, wait, the consultation isn't over yet. Luna reaches out to stop Helix, but the latter is already gone. All she can do is weakly lower her hand. I guess that doesn't count either. Is this Luna's fortune-telling stand? The agents who have seen this begin to quietly discuss among themselves. Those fortune-telling props look interesting. Anything you can use and erase your digital fortunes doesn't mean anything can work. But are our predictions really accurate? I get the feeling that there's no conclusion in the end, but there's just no way to verify them. Is anyone else here in a consultation? Oh, me, pick me, Hack of Fortune. Hack of Fortune's referring to me, right? Anyways, sit down and please tell me your worries. Despite constantly switching between divination tools and customers, Luna still can't recapture that ethereal spark of inspiration which eludes her. May I know what the result is? Several hours had passed since the fortune-telling stand opened for business. The long queue lining up to cook that is now gone, while leaving but a few scattered agents who are still waiting for Luna's reply. Luna's holding a little pendulum over her map, evenly moving the former over the latter. The pendulum came to a rest. I believe the ornament you lost is here. But isn't even in your waist anymore. I've never been to Burbank sector before. Perhaps someone else took it? Tell you what, why don't you report it to our lost and found department first? Alright, thank you, Professor. The final batch of agents fell out of the ops room, leaving Luna staring blankly at the table. This is Project Neurocloud. Currently, we're reading Luna's story event. Afterwards, I'll be doing her challenge stages, which I assume will give her give me a run for my, money, being able to clear things easily. With my current account restrictions. Were Luna's predictions accurate? It wasn't quite like I imagined it. I've never been to Burbank before. How could it possibly end up there? Looks like it didn't help much at all. Luna twitches as she looks at the dozen odd fortune-telling implements on the table with vacant eyes. Next, please. Luna lowers her head. She hasn't noticed that all of her customers had left. I guess everyone's gone now, huh? In the end, I didn't manage to help anyone at all. Luna struggles to her feet and picks up the request form she took from my desk earlier. You should sleep. Professor, I'll be fine. I just so happen to want to take a walk. You shouldn't be pushing yourself too hard, Luna. Oh, I'm fine, Professor. Since the others have problems, I also fixed it ASAP. Luna smiles weakly at me and smacks her cheeks. She looks like she's trying to cheer herself up. At the very least, I need to help someone out today. At the Oasis, near the old city area. Hello? Have you seen this cat? Luna stops a passing agent and shows him a picture. A kitty. Oh, isn't the kitty from the Shira's place? I was wondering where a cat would show up on my test site. Aren't you that fortune-telling doll? Didn't you find that cat with your predictions? Well, not quite. Do you mind telling me where you last saw it? Luna shakes her head in mild embarrassment as she looks at the excited expression on the agent's face. I just saw that kitty looking for food up ahead. I don't think it's gone far. Could I ask you to tell our fortune next time? No problem. I've been providing free consultations for everyone at the ops room recently. After pretty engaging goodbye, Luna slowly proceeds for the way the cat was sighted. The truth is, the prediction was wrong. I only made it here by asking the people I met for directions. But how could I say that? Luna looks at what she's holding and sighs heavily. Half an hour ago, in the recreation area. I'm not saying that. Luna meows, now bending down to look between the tables and chairs of the recreation area, hoping to spot some signs of the cat. It can't be. I thought I had a hunch just now, but... Luna looks as divination compass in her hands and sighs helplessly. Could it be my prediction was wrong again? In that case, I'll try another method. Is that a meow? That's Betty. Was that a friend I just heard meow? Oh, it's Lunya. Ah, so is Betty. Lunya? Are you in trouble, Lunya? Yes, I've been looking for this little guy. Have you seen it, Betty? Luna hands Betty a picture of the cat. Ah, it's little Blue from the Share House, yeah. I saw it heading to the Old City area this morning. The Old City area? That's the opposite direction from the recreation area, isn't it? Thank you, Betty. I'll buy you a milk next time. I'll hold you to that, yeah. I have to do it for her, unfortunately. If not for Betty's help, I still might be going on in circles in completely opposite direction. Luna looks at the request form. Most of the text on it have been marked as complete. Fixing street lights, finding out why the lights got damaged, finding cats. It seemed the Oasis handled the same daily tasks that people do in reality. However, none of these tasks were solved through fortune-telling. I'm a fortune-teller doll who can't read fortunes. This is terrible. Meow interrupts Luna's depressive monologue. Not too far away, an orange cat pads over to Luna. Ah, I found you! The cat sees Luna approach, and it plops its little butt on the ground before grooming itself. You know, I ran all over the Oasis looking for you. I think you'd come to the Old City area. Your owners were worried sick about you. After seeing that little cat isn't afraid of her, Luna breathes a sigh of relief. That should be all the requests for today, right? I can't believe it's this late. Come on, cat, let's go home. As Luna approaches, the kitten bounds away before it settles down somewhere and continues grooming itself. Hey, don't run! Wait up! Honestly, if there was some way for me to draw its attention... Luna suddenly realizes the cat has stopped. Its head raised, as if looking at something. What's that weird noise? Luna looks up and turns to the source of the noise. A dark shadow soaring into the sky and gliding its way. What's that? A bird? A plane? Cat? Is that a doll on the plane? Wait a minute. Isn't that plane flying a little low? Luna reflexively turns to flee, but she realizes the cat is still sitting in place. Cat, get away! Run away! The roar of the engine draws closer. The cat suddenly arches back and hisses, as if spooked by the huge shadow. Oh no! Luna doesn't hesitate and rushes toward the cat, scooping an extra arm before drooping into a roll. Look out! Zol on the plane pulls back on the stick as hard as she can, trying to raise the plane's nose. However, the plane continues plunging toward the ground. In the blink of an eye, the plane lands roughly on the ground, throwing up a shower of dirt and dust. There's a loud shriek as the tires screech against the ground, leaving 2 black skid marks on it. Oh no! The pilot doll leaps from the plane and hits the dirt. Are you okay? No response. Did I? Ow. There's a voice. Where is it? Wait, don't let me know. The dust gradually clears, revealing Luna lying on the ground, her cat secured in her embrace. If I could stand on my mouth. At least you're fine. Luna holds up the cat in her arms. Its eye betrays its doubts. Thank goodness you're alright. Elaine had a little malfunction just now. I'm sorry. I'm so terribly sorry about all this. It's alright. I wasn't even scratched. Luna works her arm, indicating to the doll in the flight suit that she's alright. You, on the other hand, are you okay? I'm not sure. I need to check. A thick plume of black smoke rises into the sky. An ear-piercing electrical buzz comes from the engine to a nearby plane. Oh. Well, the plane is definitely not fine. At the Oasis, in Yacht City area. A Howard pries open the hatch to the plane, and thick black smoke that pours out makes her cough uncontrollably. Well, on the bright side, it looks fixable. Howard carefully studies the engine, occasionally adjusting it with her tools. Next thing, I remove the navigation module. Wrench. Here, a pair of ivory white hands passes the wrench to Arrowhead. The latter turns and sees Luna, with the cat sitting on her head. Thank you. So sorry. Even this accident, my fault. Well, you looked like you were in distress. How could I just walk away? And besides, if this little munchkin hadn't showed up in your path, you could probably have had an easier landing, right? Yeah. No, it was my fault I lost control. If it wasn't because I messed up, I wouldn't have. It removes a module from among a dense network of circuitry. Looks like the auto navigation system broke. Really? All your luck's gonna escape through your mouth if you keep sighing like that. What kind of logic is that? Fortune teller's gentle reminder. You having some kind of trouble, Earhart? I'm fine. I think even this little guy can tell that's not the case. Luna takes a deep breath, although she's gathering her courage, and she presents a proposition to Earhart. If you're willing, I could try to use my divination to help solve your problems. Divination? All of a sudden. This morning, a client of mine mentioned you before I did a reading for you. Maybe you could ask Earhart on my behalf? Now that you mention it, someone did mention something about a fortune teller. But I didn't receive any guidance this morning, so my predictions failed. Luna's face turns glum for a moment, but then she shakes her head and perks herself up again. Still, I didn't expect to actually run into you in person. Perhaps that's the hand of fate at work, guiding me to finish the assignment. So, are you willing to tell me about any problems you may be facing? As she looks at Luna's sincere expression, Earhart takes a deep breath. My problems. Probably can't be solved by fortune telling. Proper scientific problem can't be explained quickly. Does this have something to do with your flying today, Earhart? Earhart shakes her head and nods. Actually, I want to fly in the sky to lift my spirits. Then I forgot it had an automatic navigation system. An automatic navigation system? Does it automatically fly the plane for you? Yep, there used to be technology like this in real life too, but it's been unusable ever since collapsed particle clouds began showing up. That's also why pilots like us were built, to ensure that planes could fly and navigate safely. After training, we can use our experience and now analyze. And the analysis modules in our neuroclouds that make the best piloting decisions. However, even we pilot dolls, all we do is stick to the established navigation routes as best we can. Going further than that, it can't be done with just a doll's neurocloud. So you're saying you want to recreate automatic navigation technology in my galaxy? No, not recreate it. I want to surpass the technology of the past while using the same principles. Pilot Doll's neurocloud can connect to a plane's navigation system. Even not satellite signals or communication with the grounds, Dolls can provide data and suggestion to automatic navigation. To the automatic navigation system. And the navigation system can simplify and operate the operations that dolls need to perform and provide computational support. If we could join it to Project NeuroCloud, not only could we improve the overall level of aerospace technology, we could also use it to take us to further places. Earhart looks up to the sky, her voice filled with pride. So you're saying that returning to reality, I could take a plane and become a wandering fortune teller? If that's how technology works out. I didn't know you were working on something so amazing, Earhart. No, it isn't just me. It's the results of the efforts of hundreds, if not thousands of pilot dolls, as well as all the researchers in the aviation world, institutes around the world. At first, they came to the Magrisi to perform countless experiments to perfect this technology. And the project was about to reach its conclusion, but recently, no matter what we tried, the plane keeps losing power during test flights. And it's all because of me. How is it your fault, Earhart? Earhart hugs herself. Because Earhart's trembling. Is she afraid of something? Luna reaches out her hand and places it on Earhart's back before patting and comforting her. I'm so sorry. I must have made you recall something painful. No, it's because I'm too weak, Earhart. I was crashed when my bird hit the plane while I was taking off. The plane crashed and I was badly hurt. I thought that I'd finally managed to get over my past. When I got behind the controls of a plane like the one back then, my hands started trembling. Earhart looks at her hands. Even Luna can tell they're shaking. Must be funny, right? I'm supposed to be a test pilot. A pilot supervisor. But when I get into a plane like the one I crashed, I can't control my neurocloud. I once tried to motivate everyone by saying this was everyone's effort. It was my purpose as a pilot. But that purpose, my responsibility, ended up making me more afraid instead. I'm scared that I'll ruin everyone's hard work. And now, I can't even fly anymore because of this fear. Earhart sits down and buries her face in her knees, curling up like she's trying to hide herself. I really am a terrible pilot. Earhart, now that you mention it, I was pretty much the same thing just now. Luna takes a deep breath and lightly rests her palm on Earhart's back. As a gentle warmth spreads through her body, Earhart raises her head. Earhart, what does flying mean to you? Flying? Flying is a purpose of dolls like me. Ever since we were awakened, we practice and test non-stop. Earhart is briefly confused by Luna's sudden question. No, that's not it. Luna shakes her head, and she looks Earhart right in the eyes. You're very much like me, which is why I know there's something else. Close your eyes, Earhart. Upon seeing the serious on Luna's face, Earhart quashes her doubts and does as Luna says. After this, I want you to recall how the sky was like when you first soared towards it. I want you to remember the kind of weather you had back then. The wind was good and sunny. Visibility was excellent. It is what we call severely clear. The warm and gentle sky and endless visibility and clear sky. And then, the first time you started up your engine, flying your plane into the heavens. There seems to be magic in Luna's words, because they invoke scenes of the past in Earhart's Neural Club. What were you thinking when you were soared through the sky? I remember my instructor's teachings, the curriculum from flight school, and the fact that I had experienced and efforts of countless people that were allowed me to be up there. Beyond that, I'm not talking about what others think or the efforts that they put in. Tell me about the part that belongs to you and you alone. Now raise your head and open your eyes. Earhart opens her eyes. The sun slowly sets, and the clear sky seems to swallow everything up. I thought that the scenery was wonderful, and I was so excited. It didn't come from my base layer logic. It was a signal of pure joy from my neural club. I had been exclaimed out loud back then, got me scolded by the instructor. I can understand that. Luna looks up the sky with her heart. Earhart, you're worried that if you mess up, it was everyone's effort. But I don't think you should worry. Because apart from your purpose, everyone's hard work and your hard work, your love for the sky is what brings it all together. It's because you're not simply driven by your mission to fly. The sky responds to your feelings for it. That's why I believe you can do it. That's my guarantee as a fortune teller. If only things could go that well. After seeing Luna's pure, innocent smile, Earhart shrugs and returns to pilot console his position, and then tries to start the plane up again. This time, the plane's engine emits a throaty roar as it shows it's running fine. It's the power of fortune telling? How could it be? You fixed the plane, Earhart. However, I take it you're feeling open to consultation now? Well, it's not like I'll lose parts if I try. Please do then. In that case, I'll perform a simple prediction. Luna produces several polished stones and lays them on the ground. It's a little unclear, but Luna turns one of the stones over. There's a special character on it. Feu. Even Feu symbolizes prosperity and glory. As I thought, I'm sure you'll succeed at her. Well, I don't understand what happened. I'll accept your well wishes and do my best to live up to them. Earhart points to the back seat of her plane. Oh yeah, you'd alright? I think I'll pass. Luna shakes her head like a pellet drum, abruptly rejecting Earhart's invitation. But you said believe the sky would answer my feelings. I'm just kidding. The engine would be better now, but I wouldn't dare invite anyone else onto a plane until I do a complete diagnostic on it. Earhart silently dons her goggles and waves to Luna. Thank you, Luna! See you again! As she watches Earhart taxi away and take off, Luna begins a twinkle of regret. She's just gliding back, and it ought to be safe. If I had known I would have gone on. Still, Luna's excited notebook. And after some thinking, she closes it again. I still don't know the outcome yet. It's not yet time. Okay, I need like 5 or 10 minutes. I want to go get something to eat. I feel a little peckish. I'll be right back. just realized I forgot something. One moment. Okay.
私も仲間に入れてくださいよ。
俺に任せておけ。
教授、ご命令を。準備。
陣がお使いいたします。戦いの幕開けだ。
3 days later, your neural examination capsule. Candidate UFT, please submit your answer. Failure to answer within 30 seconds will be considered an incorrect answer by the system. Hi. Luna's hands tremble as she shuffles the tarot cards she's holding. Come on, give me a hint. Tell me what the answer is. As Luna anxiously shuffles the deck, her hands clips a corner and sends the cards flying like a snowstorm. Time limit exceeded. Incorrect answer lodged. Examination concluded. Candidate UAFT, your accuracy was 0%. Thank you for participating. We look forward to your best efforts next time. Oh, I need to remove this text. Are you okay, Luna? It's been 5 minutes since the examination ended. Luna is still sitting sadly inside the examination capsule. Sorry, I'm fine. I should be the one apologizing. I shouldn't have been able to analyze the fortune telling. Still haven't been able to analyze the fortune telling program. Then, about my neural fragments. Luna, it takes like a month to farm a doll. Especially because you got released with your armor in Global. I was just about to get to that. We received information about your neural fragments. Really? Whoa. Wait, am I seeing things? Did something change? Did it get brighter? But the signal's coming from a null area with entropic activity. And the Oasis doesn't have enough free staff to dispatch to recover your neural fragments. Yep, we only get 10 searches a day. Oh no. But I'm sure the professor will make it the appropriate arrangements very soon. Oh, alright. Luna grabs the edge of the examination capsule and tries to rise, but she slips and falls back inside. Ow, 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 ow. On seeing the word looking into Nina staring directly at it, Luna frankly waves it off. The look of worry is really funny. That deadpan face of Antonina. Sorry for bothering you with so much recently, Anna. Thank you. I guess you won't need to keep analyzing the fortune-telling program now. Oh, I'm going to. Both as a programmer and the head of the Oasis technical department. And also, I know you're feeling really down right now. I need to remind you this. You will get your neural fragments back. So please don't get impulsive and head out on your own. Oh, okay. I get it. She's totally thinking about going out on her own. Luna drags her weary body toward the door. I worked hard all week. I don't wasted my accuracy on a proof. What am I doing wrong? I think I should have worked. I even made Anna worry about me instead. There's a familiar sensation. Luna has bumped into someone again. I'm so sorry, I wasn't looking. Luna dips her head in apology. It seems she hasn't noticed who the other person is. Oh, why does this seem so familiar? Good morning, Luna. It's only then that Luna looks up and sees Earhart's beaming smile. This glitch? Oh, it's you, Earhart. I'm fine. I was just a little out of it. You don't look fine. In fact, you look pale as a ghost. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm a little out of it, okay? But I'll get over it soon. Think. Is it because of your neural examination results? On seeing how dejected Luna is looking, Earhart grabs Luna's arms. So sorry, Aunt. I'll give you a bit. I'll come find you later. I just need to take Luna somewhere first. Huh? What's going on? You said you're gonna get over it, right? Just so happens I know a great place for that. Wait, Oh, that's adorable. Before Luna can react, Earhart drags Luna out of the neural examination room. At the Oasis, in the null area. Why is it this music? Are you ready, Luna? No, wait, let me off. Why'd you drag me here all of a sudden? There's something cool I want to show you. I think when you see it, you'll cheer up too. Well, since you're ready, let's take off now. Listen to me! The engine roars, interspersed with Luna's wails, and a plane rushes into the sky.
戦いの幕開けだ。
任務達成。
これより
思ったより簡単でしたね。私楽勝ですね。
the outskirts of the Oasis. A small plane makes a graceful landing, and then the girl in the back seat smiles shakily. So dizzy. I feel like someone's banging a gong in my head. I knew it. I was ready to get back at your plane back then. Ooh. Really now, then? There was one yelling and wanting an experience for thrilling aerial maneuvers while we were airborne? I think that someone even said they wanted to experience the Cobra maneuver. I need to look at what that is. Is that a Top Gun thing? It sounds like a Top Gun thing. A rapid vertical pitch up from level flight without initiating a climb, followed by a forward pitch back to level flight. Oh my god! That looks terrifying. Anyways, I just looked at a picture of it. You just kind of put the belly of the plane forward for a little bit without going up. That sounds horrible. I have no idea what you're talking about. Luna wobbles as she struggles to regain her balance. I can't even think straight now. Take it easy. I'll help you out. Erin helps Luna lie down with her arms and legs, and then she stretches. How's that? Feeling better now? I'm feeling nervous in a different way. But the soaring into the sky and the feeling of being able to look down on the entire Oasis definitely helped me forget my worries. That's right, yeah? Whenever I feel down or low, when I'm stuck on something, take my plane and fly around in the sky. That's what you wanted to show me? But why? Because you looked like something was really eating at you, Luna. In the words of my previous instructor, it was as though you lost your soul. So, thanks for your help that you gave me. Because of you, I managed to return to the sky. You mean the test flight succeeded? Luna sits up in excitement and whips out her notebook. Unfortunately, while we managed to get some results during the test flight, there was a system error during the landing. 2 forced landings in a week. Must have broken some kind of piloting record. Oh no. Wait, what about your body? Luna grabs Earhart's arms and gently squeezes them. It tickles. I'm fine now. Miracles have overloaded a bit, but I'm all better now. Sorry. What are you apologizing for, Luna? If only I had my fortune-telling abilities, I might be able to tell you where the problem lies. As I thought, all my predictions were wrong. Luna glumly closes her notebook and sits back down. Luna, what's a notebook? Oh, what? It's my divination diary. I began writing in it after I gained my fortune-telling abilities. Ever since I became able to tell fortunes, I made using fortune-telling to help people every day like we do. But I haven't been able to tell fortunes ever since I came to the cloud server. I've tried all kinds of things these past 3 days. Different divinations, tried holding my consultations in different environments. But those I got were completely unrelated to the reality, the situation, or the exact opposite. I have to be able to help more people with my fortune-telling system, but I can't do anything. I think you did do something, Luna. Huh? Heck, I even think your prediction worked out. Earhart looks up to the sky. On the day of my test flight, an aircraft kept bombarding me with error messages when I sat down in the cockpit. Nervousness, the memories of the past, The expectant look on my friends' faces. The only my hands tremble. Earhart looks at her hands, and she claps them together. The moment I grab the control stick, I close my eyes and remember what she said to me. Because I'm simply not driven by my mission to fly, the sky responded to my feelings too. Yeah, and it's because you encouraged me that I remembered why I love this job so damn much. It gave me the courage to fly this little guy into the heavens. But your test flight. If you hadn't cheered me on, my test flight would have probably ended in the gliding phase. Sure, it didn't work out this time, but there'll always be another attempt. Ah yes. Iris takes a picture out of her pocket. This picture. The picture shows the clouds at dusk, reflecting the setting sun's orange light in a blazing entrance display. I took this picture that day. Pretty, huh? You can only take pictures like this at sunrise or sunset. Yeah, it's beautiful. The golden hour. Also, we adjusted various parameters in the weather simulator to better model real-world weather. A picture like this would have been hard to take before coming to the cloud server. So thanks to you that I could take this picture, Luna. I think it was mainly because of your hard work, Earhart. I don't want to take credit for something I didn't do. Luna returns the picture to Earhart. Thanks, Earhart. I feel a lot better now. An urgent alarm interrupts our conversation. Pardon me. Oh, sorry. Elena? Where did you go? There's a huge queue in front of your fortune-telling stand. Have you given up already? There's still lots of agents who want to experience your fortune-telling. It's already time. Oh no. Wait for me. I'll be right there. Luna hangs up and returns the picture to Earhart. Sorry, Earhart, I need to go. Safety as ever. I wasn't trying to console you. Though I'm sincerely grateful to you. That she's having problems with her fortune-telling abilities, huh? That's right. She's been going in out of the examination lab recently. Just go ask her if there's anything I can do to help with. Our pretty lady voice. Luna, thank you very much for helping Jamie. If you don't mind, I hope you'll accept these peach tarts. Luna hesitates as she looks at the gift Diana offers her. My reading wasn't accurate. I can't accept this gift. Late at night, in the Oasis' upper room. Divination diary that lies open on the fortune-telling stand remains pristine and unmarked. Didn't manage to help anyone with my divinations today either. Luna looks up at the fortune-teller's stand side. I can't even call myself a fortune-teller now. She reaches up and takes the sign down. However, someone suddenly presses a cool little object up against the back of her neck. Oh, is she there? What a funny reaction. Professor, what are you doing here? I work here. I shrug and hand him another drink I'm holding. Here's a thank you gift. Coffee whose sweetness is just right. You might as well be having tea at this point, in-game Nezumi. Huh? A thank you gift? I point to the divination style and smile. Your stall has solved a lot of problems for me. Oh, don't console me. I know I'm really useless now. I'm not consoling you. You really have been helping me out recently. For instance, your street lamp maintenance, helping Shira find her cat, helping Shanzi get back this eye that was scanned from her. Don't you think the fortune-telling stall has helped a lot of problems? But you're the one who has been cleaning up after me for the past few days. Professor, you keep covering for the mistakes I make when fortune-telling. My fortune-telling for the past few days, it hasn't been able to accomplish anything. Luna stands up. Her eyes are filled with fatigue. I'm so sorry for causing you problems recently. Backing up already? I was hoping that you could help me with more tasks in the opera room. Professor, since you got some time now, I'll tell you a fun little doll story. I'm sure that was meant to cheer her up. I think. A story? A story about a doll who was a mercenary, but also loved fortune-telling. A mercenary. Fortune-telling? That's a weird combination. Oh, K5. It's rare, yes, but the doll of fortune-telling as much as you do, Luna. At first, she just helped predict the weather or what people would get from their premium gadget. Weather forecasting is one of the most common things to divine. But now I can't even predict the weather anymore. Luna shakes her head, somewhat crestfallen. But none of you want to hear her predictions, especially the ones where she foretold bad news. Sometimes, she would end up frustrated because her divinations came out wrong, or gave a bad result, where she wanted to help people but ended up giving them a bad outcome through her fortune-telling. Well, fate is fickle after all. None of one can guarantee that they can predict a good outcome. When I first started out, I had problems like that too. So, why did you continue telling fortunes, Luna? Luna looks down and gently strokes the hanged man on her notebook. That's because let's use my fortune-telling to help people. If I can predict those bad outcomes, I can change others' destinies at critical moments. No matter how fate might change, all I need to do is respond appropriately, right? Well, that's what you ought to do. So, given your answer, I'd like to ask you another question. Do you help people because you can tell fortunes? No, but that's not it. Luna shakes her head reflectively, and freezes up again. It seems you're beginning to realize the answer. Did you just make up a doll to make me feel better? And why would you even know a mercenary doll anyways? That makes no sense. The doll in the story is a doll in Girl's front line. How's it like? Tang, of course. I know, right? How could there be a doll so similar to me? Well, I'll let you guess what's real and what isn't. Oh yeah, a passing predictionist has a package for you. It might help you find an answer. I take a little bag from her table and hands to Luna. Luna takes it from me, still somewhat dazed. His name is... Get some rest. I'll be heading out on the field mission tomorrow. So you'll have to hold the fort for us. If you don't turn in early, I predict that someone's gonna be yawning as they come in to work tomorrow. What kind of prediction is that? Also, yawning is totally unladylike. After the professor leaves, Luna's the only one left in the empty Oasis room, ops room. Passing predictionist. What a weird name. But the only one who called himself that. A somewhat suspicious Luna opens it back. There are several letters inside and even a little wrapped gift. These are... She picks up the first letter. The fox sticker on it is very eye-catching. What is this? I know this is Rico, but... Is it all Rico? You let your son know. While I went around the sectors looking for the product, I ended up selling off all my stock and made a killing. Yes, thanks. Here's a 99% off discount coupon, and that's my own, and that's cutting my own throat. What is this? Luna opens another letter. It has been carefully sealed and even has a name on it. Felix, she's $20 at a reading for last time. Luna opened a letter. It contains an exquisite greeting card. Thank you for encouraging me, Miss Luna. I managed to give my gift. I made some extra cookies, and I hope you like them. Signed Felix in blue? Oh, that's cute. Luna opens the gift box beside the letter. It contains many colorful cookies. She takes one, puts it in her mouth and chews. Delicious flavor spreads through her mouth. It's good. She opens up another letter. Do another reading for me, Hag of Fortune. The stream loved it. The Oasis #1 streamer, Coral. Thanks for helping me find Little Blue. There's a book of fortune-telling stories that I love. Shira. Luna carefully reads each and every letter, which are all brimming with gratitude for her. However, none of them mentioned her fortune-telling. I think your prediction was a great success. Mara looks at the sky, and in the end, it is because you encouraged me that I remembered why I love this job so damn much. It gave me the courage to fly this little guy to the heavens. I feel like Earhart would say down. It seems in character for her. This to me. It's because I remembered your encouragement that I managed to stick that force line there. Sure, it didn't work out this time, but there'll always be another attempt. Ah, yes. Luna stares quietly at the familiar picture in her bag. After thinking for a bit, she picks up the picture. I'm not helping out people because I can tell fortunes. Luna opens her notebook and sees the sun again. Clear skies. Could it be this card's real meaning is...
やれやれこの程度か
作戦モード。
敵は葬った戦い
思ったより簡単でしたね。
The back seat of the little plane is cramped, but it has an amazing view. Earhart is focused on observing the sky and your plane's instruments, while her hands tightly grip the piloting joystick. Hanging high in the endless blue sky, it's a searing radiance of the sun, just like the number 19 of the Major Arcana. It was better now. It's dazzling me. The Oasis's ops room. I'm sorry, but I don't think I'm sufficiently inspired to make a perfect prediction. But I think you don't have to worry about your fortune when it comes down to communication. Your kindness is such that I could feel it even though we had just met. So I think you just need to keep interacting with the others in your own way, John. Oh, Sean even makes an appearance here. I understand. Thank you. Well, the divination didn't work out, but at least she doesn't look so uneasy anymore. Luna looks at the empty Oasis ops room and at the door. The professor's not here today, and hardly anyone comes for a reading this afternoon. Except the fortune-telling craze has died down. Still, being able to help people is a good thing. Luna heads over to her terminal, opens up the Oasis assignment list. Doesn't look like there are any new assignments for me either. Luna's gone out for a field mission with the professor. It's actually kind of boring being a sick girl by myself. Should I close up shop for today? Luna stretches. She has a hard time getting to sleep last night. She is still looking through the letters of gratitude, even before her morning consultations began. Why does something always interrupt me at times like these? Are you doing it on purpose or something? Luna picks up her terminal, but finds the ringtone is not coming from it. The Upstream Central Command Panel? HQ, do you read me? Listen to Nina. Otto, what's wrong? Luna, why is it you... No, that's great. I have something to ask you. Did Earhart contact you? Oh? No, why? She's been under contact for over 4 hours. She asked me about you yesterday. And the signal coordinates of your notifications came up. Eh? And the signal is in a null area with entropic activity. Luna thinks back to yesterday. She definitely told Earhart about the neural fragments. Looks like he didn't know about it. She promised she wouldn't be reckless. Earhart isn't rash and careless, she... I know, but given the circumstances, I'll inform the professor. Luna, try to contact the others. See if they've heard from Earhart. Earhart. Luna picks up the bag full of runestones and closes her eyes. Come on, fortune-telling system. You need something to work with. Not only does she not feel anything in her trembling hands, but the runestones fall from the bag and all over the ground. Damn it! Luna ignores the runestones on the ground. She picks up the tools of her trade and rushes out of the ops room. Please be alright, Earhart.
やれやれこの程度かな
Luna Can't remember if this one actually has a story or not.
俺に任せておけ。ジンがお使いいたします。
教授、準備できました。威嚇する気配を感じるでしょ。
Somewhere in another area. What is that? Oh, is it the... What is it called? Like cactus? Something like that. A pack of purple and tropics roams in another area. Your beady eyes seemingly searching for something. 4 in total, huh? Did I say I'm lucky? Considering there's so many tropics chasing after me. After that ruckus just now, I heard books are head out from around the corner. It carefully studies your tropics movements through a pair of binoculars. Looks like they haven't found me yet. Let's use this opportunity to get some rest. I heard sighs of relief when Sola sits her back down the wall she's sitting down. This was supposed to be a simple scouting run. Would have thought it would have become a retrieval mission instead. Guess lots to apologize to Anna when I get back. For going off and doing my own thing. Earhart looks down at the box she's holding. Module UAFT. Designation Luna. As I thought, it's from Luna's neurocloud. There's some liquid entropy on it. But at least the contents are still good. How could I possibly not intervene after seeing that sort of thing from the air? 20 minutes ago, up in the skies. I think that's our actual plane sound. Okay, curiosity is getting the best of me. I want to actually check if that's our in-game sound. I don't think she actually has a sound effect, does she? Oh, she does. That's pretty funny. So she's flying with her propeller aircraft, I guess. That's cool. I'm Trip excited. 12 of them. Locked. The state ought to be handy when the professor leads a team to retrieve Luna's neurofragments. Earhart notes the information on the entropics on a terminal, and then hits the send button. Since I'm here, might as well verify the fragment's location. These traces. Earhart picks up binoculars and studies the trails of entropy liquid left behind by the entropic activity. That direction. And those numbers. Oh no. HQ! HQ! This is Earhart! I have a situation. The entropics are approaching Luna's neurofragments. HQ! Is there a problem with the signal? But I was just... Earhart glances down at the terminal and notices she's been unable to send the logs she's made up until now. What's going on? Is some kind of signal disruption? What could it be? Signals from this null area can't reach the Oasis. It's bad. The neurofragment's getting infected. Earhart grits her teeth and pulls hard on her control stick and flies in the opposite direction. It was reckless. there was no other choice at the time. Earhart looks at the box in her hands and sighs again. Finally managed to recover Luna's neural fragments before the entropics could consume them. I ended up being cut off from my plane instead, so I parked at some distance away to prevent the entropics from spotting it. I might be able to give them the slip since they haven't noticed me yet. Earhart pokes her head out, and after quickly verifying the entropic's position, she makes a run for it. The escape plan does not work out because even Earhart's silky movements instantly draw the attention of the entropic's keen senses. The entropics immediately converge on Earhart. Tentacles sweep madly across the ground. We almost managed to snare her more than once. Oh, faster than them. Just as Earhart is gloating to herself about her advantage in speed, a dark shadow suddenly looms across her field of view. Oh no. Earhart clutches the talks tightly to her chest and evades the entropic attack by darting to the side. A sharp tentacle tip slices Earhart's clothing. Oh, is there another one around the corner? The shrill shrieking of the entropics gave Earhart a headache, but she grits her teeth against the discomfort, holding tight to the box and continues her sprint. Before the entropics cast more tentacles at their quarry. Ah. Earhart feels something grab her calf, and then she loses her balance, falling heavily to the ground. Oh no, my legs! Before Earhart could move the tentacle wrapped around her leg, the entropics are already poised to strike. Earhart crawls up into a ball, protecting the box in her arms. Sorry, Professor. Sorry, Anna. Sorry, Luna. The tentacle falls short, and the entropic that was about to hit her suddenly shudders. The pain Earhart expected never comes. His voices! Earhart! I think that's Luna ult. A golden silhouette suddenly leaps above Earhart from behind, her sword tracing an arc through the air like a rainbow. It pierces through the entropic in front of Earhart. Luna! Before Earhart can react, Luna has already grabbed her hand. Let's go. Disgusting purple monsters have left their tracks everywhere in this region. Luna and Earhart try to outrun the encirclement and flee back to the Oasis, but the situation before them is trickier than expected. Wait, I forgot to read the options.
これより人生の情報。
敵はホームだ。
Two girls run through the rubble in the null area. A pack of purple and electronic viruses are in hot pursuit behind them, ready to strike at any time. Come on, Airhide, pick up the pace! Luna, why are you... Don't ask so many questions, just run! Purple tentacles shoot out, stabbing at Luna's chest. Get lost! Luna swings her ceremonial sword, and its keen edge slices off a tentacle. Stinging ichor sprays from the cut ends. The entropic withdraws its stump in pain, but it's not enough to dissuade it from continuing the pursuit of the pair. The other intact tentacles continue lancing out at Luna. The sharp tentacles pierce the fabric of her outfit, leave a wound on her back. Luna? Series of gunshots fill the air, and a hail of bullets rain down on the entropic. Airhead's volley briefly disrupts the entropic back. It's okay, but it's about to catch up. Keep running! The girls continue their headlong dash, and they finally manage to lose their pursuer at a block in the road, at a fork in the road. What battle theme is this? Rossum? I think. Luna, let me see your back. The moment they stop, Airhead immediately inspects Luna's injuries. The purple liquid on it makes her heart lurch. Oh no, it's liquid entropy. I'm fine. What do you mean you're fine? Well, there's a lot of liquid entropy in your wound. Isn't a lot of liquid entropy in your wound with this right? Her calm still out. Not good. What should we do? I'll feel fine, Airhead. Luna squeezes Airhead's hands. Calm down. We'll make it out of here safely. But you... Relax. This isn't the first time I've encountered danger. And it isn't going to be the first time effectively either. Trust me. I'm fine. We'll both be okay. As the pilot, you should understand the importance of keeping cool during a crisis, right? As the sunlight caresses her, Airhead takes a deep breath and slowly regains her calm. I can only do basic bandaging for you, and one professional medical doll for more complex treatment. We need to return to the Oasis ASAP, while the enemies are too numerous. That is a problem. Luna reflexively reaches to her waist, and she realizes that her pouch of runestones is back in the ops room. No, even without my fortune-telling. Luna shakes her head. Think, Luna, think. What can you do? What are you holding, Airhead? They're your neural fragments. The Intrepers are going after them, which is why I see. Normally, you need time and safe place to integrate neural fragments. Airhead, did you just say the Entropics are going after them? Yeah. Probably because our neural fragments are part of us. Unless they've been infecting agents, kind of an instinct for them. Wait a minute, you don't mean... Since the Entropics attack neural fragments, if I use my fragment as bait... Huh? No! I think it's more like, hell no, but whatever. Airhead cuts Luna off before she can finish. Luna, completely infected neurofragments can't be recovered. I know that. In that case, you might lose the ability to tell fortunes for good. I know that. No, you don't. Earhart grabs Luna by the shoulders. I know what it's like to lose something important to you. Remember that story I told you? After that accident, they judged me to be incapable of carrying out flight duties. I don't want you to feel useless in despair that I felt back then. We might have gone through different things, but I can tell that you think of fortune telling the same way I do flying. Earhart, your fortune telling has helped me move forward. And I believe I can help so many more people. So no matter what, I don't want you to lose that ability. If you need bait, use me. If I get to my plane, we can get rid of those nootropics. You should leave as soon as I grab their attention. I'm sorry, but I refuse. Luna shakes her head. Thank you for thinking of me, Earhart. And thank you for helping me to recover my neurofragments. Fortune telling does change my fate, and it is the most important part of me. But that's not why I'm here. Luna picks up the box. I'm here because you're in trouble, Earhart. Like you said, even if my fortune telling didn't work out, I still managed to help others. But nothing. If these fragments represent my ability to tell fortunes, then I'll give it up if it means we can escape. Earhart stares blankly at Luna. Looks like there's no change in your mind. Well, even if we can't do it now, I'll figure out a way to help get back your fortune telling ability. I promise. Look forward to it. In that case, let's set our trap. Luna's gaze lingers briefly on the box in her hand, and then she shakes her head right away. Earhart, duck! A razor-edged tentacle suddenly shoots out from behind a nearby crevice. Luna quickly tackles Earhart to the ground, but her left arm is grazed instead. Luna? Damn it, how did these nootropics find us? That was... Earhart, with me! Wait, Luna, this is the opposite direction of the Oasis. Luna doesn't explain. She simply pulls Earhart to her feet and starts running. The Tesla stone nootropics are immediately drawn to the ruckus. Two of them are making. Earhart, Luna, they're catching up! Just don't look back! Just run! Earhart glances and sees the nootropics drawing closer. At their current speed, the nootropics will get them sooner or later. At the very least, they need to get Luna's... What? Before Earhart can finish that thought, several bursts of gunfire fill the air and riddle the pursuing nootropics with bullets. A doll in a fancy outfit stands at the head of a squad of dolls as she waves to the two of them. Imagining Elena with a gun is funny. Luna, Earhart, this way! Wow, that hurt! Couldn't you be a bit more gentle? If you hate pain that much, then don't be so reckless next time. Elena pinches Luna's cheeks as she gestures her annoyedly. Honestly, you left behind a sense of coordinates and ran off without saying anything other than you're going to help Earhart. What if nobody could decipher what you said? Oh, I had a feeling you and the professor would understand it. Plus, time was tight, and I had lost comms the moment I entered this area. Elena, it isn't Luna's fault. It's because I went off and did my own thing. After getting out of the dangerous area, we finally had time to rest and recover. Earhart and Luna had their heads lowered, the kids caught with their hands in the cookie jar, and they could tuck on their sleeves as their gaze wanders around. Go scold them, Professor. After seeing the helpless look on Elena's face, I can't help but smile. Professor, I'm sorry I went off on my own. back then. Say that, I know you're not the foolhardy sort. You too, Luna. Both of you, raise your heads. Professor? The important thing is the two of you are safe. Thank you, Professor. I'm willing to accept any punishment for this. Me too. Elena, how are the injuries? Yeah, it's fine, but Luna? Elena seems a little worried as she looks at Luna's back. The purple marks there are slowly spreading. You've got entropic suppressors ready. For the safety's sake, we should get back to the Oasis ASAP. Yes, we should move soon. At a sectors now, we'll definitely draw more entropics. Elena, do you have a map of the small area? The Oasis database do not yet have information about this region. Professor, I do. Your hair quickly pops up her terminal, and a detailed map appears before us. This is a map I surveyed while doing airborne reconnaissances now. I can't believe you even included the entropic activity patterns too. At a rough estimate, we have 12 routes for quickly leaving this known area. But if we want to return to the Oasis, there's only 5 we can take. After considering ammo expenditure and the frequency of battles, if you want to avoid combat, you can't make heads or tails of this. Professor, there are too many uncertain elements at play here. You don't have enough data for me to determine which route is best. If the entropics delay us, then even with enough supplies, Luna will... Indeed, but don't worry. Lady Luck is with us, we'll be fine. My story won't be ending here. I glance at Luna, who's studying the map, and wink at Elena. Oh, indeed, that does seem to be the case. Luna points at herself and looks at us in confusion. That's right. It would be kind of unusual to find her route after this. No, wait. Luna flares her arms. Both her actions and expression indicate that she's against this. Divination? What's that? The professor said it's a ritual that can predict the future or something? I mean, don't they say Luna's predictions aren't all that accurate? And what does the professor... I don't get it. Leaders began to debate the matter of fortune-telling. Naturally, Luna hears all of it. Professor, you know that my fortune-telling hasn't been accurate. I've tried a few times, but no matter what I do, I just can't restore the accuracy of my predictions. I know you're trying to encourage me to try fortune-telling again, but... I'm not just encouraging you to try again. This is the best option given the circumstances. Elena and I rushed straight into the snow area from our dispatch location. We have no idea how best to return to the Oasis from this place. But you're different. You've rushed all the way here from the Oasis. If I'm going to gamble, I'm going to bet on the best odds that I have. When you say that, you're just playing with words I don't know. Besides, your predictions might not necessarily be accurate, but they're always guided everyone to the best outcome. Right? Felix's letter. Her overcoming her fears. Luna, how did you know where the professor and I were just now? Considering comms were offline if we didn't arrange anything beforehand. Now that you mention it, and Luna bailed me out just now. It's because of my hunches. That's right, they came back just now, but why? I think it's the entropy. What were you thinking and doing when you got your intuition back again? I wasn't thinking of anything, I just wanted to help Erha. Luna's fortune-telling doesn't come from the fact she's a great fortune-teller, but her fortune-telling responds to Luna's heart. How adorable. Erha mutters those words to herself, but they sound incredibly familiar to Luna. I think it's more than your mission which drives you to fly, because the sky responded to your admiration for it. Now that you mention it, Screwing up all those predictions made me overlook a lot of things. Luna opens her notebook and takes out the sun tarot card. I didn't choose to help people because I could tell fortunes. As long as I could continue wanting to help people, destiny will answer my call. How about it? Have you made up your mind? Yes, Professor. I'll need some time. Luna picks up the box containing her neural fragments. I'll bring everyone back to the Oasis with the power of fortune-telling. Everyone, stay alert. Fire is what time she needs to use to fuse with her neural fragments.
戦いの幕開け
任務達成。
Disgusting purple monsters over the tracks everywhere. Observe or run. Luna looks at the case holding her memory fragments, which Air had endangered herself to retrieve. Luna closes her eyes and her neural cloud slowly sinks into the darkness. It's cold and empty here, but she can feel the warmth pouring in from the outside. Luna sees Arrow holding a box and surrounded by purple monsters she's never seen before. The monsters wave their tentacles around and make disgusting splashing noises. Ripples of disgust rise in the depths of a neural cloud. At this rate, Red's gonna be in trouble. Scratch that, she's already in big trouble. Rush to the occasion and run through the monsters with your sword. This is... Luna looks around at the domain of data confusedly. It's my tertiary layer. I'm still integrating with our neural fragments. The data surrounding Luna like balls of light float around her. Curious, she reaches out and touches one of the data fragments. I understand. As I lost, I'll abide by the terms of the victor. This voice is Yelena's. I told Yelena back then that she didn't get fortune telling at all. But before I knew it, I lost my way too. Looks like I still got a long way to go too. Thank you, Luna. You're the best fortune teller ever. Is it the boy? I still don't know. What should I do next? You're from the voice of destiny. I think the other one was the woman. Do you believe me now? We're gonna make it. That one I don't know. Is that Astro again? And I could see these memories while integrating with my neural fragments. I wanted to change my destiny. So fortune-telling answered my call. And because I wanted to help more people, fortune-telling responded to me once again. Fortune-telling isn't just a bridge between the fortune-teller and her client, but also the fortune-teller's feelings. I can't believe it was so simple. Activating fortune-telling module. System sync in progress. Meander. If one is fated from its fortune, and if I know what will happen ahead of time, would that make me an ill omen of some kind? No matter how my destiny might change, all I need to do is respond appropriately, right? Before Luna could properly process those flashes of insight, they fade away into nothingness. Just now, I think I saw the professor. Neural fragment integration complete. This isn't a time to hesitate. Everyone is waiting for me. Luna's eyes snap open, and what she sees are the silhouettes of her friends in battle. Professor, Luna's awake. Welcome back, Sleeping Beauty. You're the fortune telling to me. Luna dusts herself off and begins searching herself. Elena, lend me your runestones. Fortune teller leaving home without her tools is no different from a warrior going out unarmed. Elena produced a pouch of runestones, as though she was anticipating the request. Luna pulls out a tablecloth covered in mysterious symbols and lays it on the ground, and sets the pouch of runestones in its midst. Activating fortune-telling module. Oh, runes. Please show us the path we shall take. Luna picks up the felt pouch containing the runestones, and holding it in her hand as she closes her eyes, sadly murmurs an incantation. I see. So that's how it is. Luna, have you been aware yet? Not just that. I foresee the future where we all escape successfully. Luna lays 3 runes on the tablecloth. Oaz, Bethel, and Abelus. These runes mean? Looks like it'll be a safe and easy journey. Thank you, Professor. Thank you, Elena. Thank you, Earhart, and thank you, everyone. Luna swings her sword and smiles confidently. As thanks, I'll show the best fortune-telling ever. Oh, she's doing her damage. Okay, this is anticlimactic. Back to the bench you go. Turn left at the corner. Luna's voice is filled with confidence. A team of agents follow in her wake with no hesitation. Once we turn left, a small pack of entropics will show up from the right. Fire! The agents covering the rear raise their weapons and gun down all the pursuing entropics. According to the preliminary calculations, we still have 10% of the way to go. We'll reach safety once you get to the region ahead. Professor, I'm picking up a second entropic pack up ahead to the right. I see the use of runes, stillness, endurance, and patience. Luna has new runestones in her hand. Let's hold our ground. I don't think they've detected us yet. Hold position. Faction module picked up 3 entropics. Just wandering around aimlessly? Just as Luna said. I have reports on the enemy status while studying them through their binoculars. After withdrawing to more than 400 meters away from the enemy, move at top speed towards the edge of the area. 200, 300. Now! I lead the agents in a mad dash toward the edge of the null area. The group hurries past several wandering entropics, but we've already left the detection radius before they can attack us. In a mere 3 minutes, we've left the null area. Combat zone clear. Comms have been restored. We've already contacted the Oasis. I'll be sending a squad to pick us up. Thank you, everyone. Oh, why is it spelled like that? The agents give a rousing cheer. This is great, Luna! You did it! Your fortune-telling worked out. You did it! It's good! Luna? Luna smiles weakly and goes like, oh right, she's infected. And she collapses to the ground. Huh? Luna? Luna? Professor, Luna's collapsed. I can see that. Contact the medical department. Alright, If we're gonna finish speaking, Elena and I sense something isn't right. I need two people to help get Luna on her feet and check the wound on her back. As her heart pops on up, she hears a faint groan. Wait, Luna, are you alright? Stop pulling on my hand. Don't move. Your body feels like it's gonna fall apart. Eh? Luna bends down and places a hand on Luna's forehead. Soon she reaches a conclusion. She's fine. Her neural clutch is overloaded. Huh? That's only to be expected. Some moron ran all the way here. From the Oasis on foot, the two of you were playing in tropics until we arrived. In addition, she was chaining divinations just now. Chasing on any recklessly, her neural cloud self-protection station kicked in after enduring. There was no more immediate danger to her. Sorry about that. Extremely wholesome laugh. If this would be from before, then I would have said, how could any doll be such a dork? Aaron looks at Luna and smiles. Still, this is Luna we're talking about. I couldn't agree more. As I look at Luna sprawled on the ground, I nod my head in resignation. Since Luna's neural cloud is overloaded, I'll fly her back to the Oasis on my plane. Sorry, I got a message at your phone. Aaron carefully scoops up Luna. We'll be responsible for getting Luna back to the Oasis ASAP then. The rest of us will proceed on foot while watching our surroundings. Roger that. No, wait! Don't! I request to change the vehicle! If I get on Earth's plane, my current state will really fall apart! As Luna wails fade into the distance, the subtle interlude of the Oasis comes to a close.
やれやれこの程度か
In the Oasis recreation area. The blonde girl rests her face in her hands and stares at the chiffon cake in front of her, a fork in her mouth. Deja vu! The professor wasn't here, but it was 20 hours time traveling. Elena picks up her fork and seizes extends it towards Luna's dish. None for you? That was sneaky, Elena. Luna snatches away the plate, turning away whilst pouting. Did I do something? Luna looks at me and then Yelena. Things were hectic back then, so I forgot something. The two of you already knew which way to go, didn't you? You got the smartest person in a waist on one hand with a super high-spec analysis on the other. Now that I think about it, the two of you were bluffing me, weren't you? Was I? Just like Anna says, you really are good at playing with the words. Annoyed, Luna stuffs more cake into her mouth. But your fortune-telling came through, though, didn't it? You got your neurofragments back, and now you can tell fortunes again. That's true, but the accuracy of the system is so far apart from how it was in reality. Elena, do another reading for me. No. Elena shuts her down without any hesitation. Right now, you're not frustrated because you can't tell fortunes. That's not what you're looking for. However, I do think this can help you out. Elena takes a picture out of her pocket and hands it to Luna. This is... Luna looks at the picture, which shows Earhart on her plate while making a thumbs up. Luna's passing through an arc formed by a spray of water fountains. What the? That's... Yeah, that's not the location. It's fine, I don't delete the bond. I don't know why it's pointing to a random park. Oh! It's a VPN! That's good. That's crazy. I was like, where the hell is this? It was next to MIT. Where is MIT? Anyways, I'm not gonna think about that anymore. Is that Earhart? Luna turns the picture over and sees a line of handwriting on the back. The sky granted our wish after all. Thank you, Luna. Earhart did it. It's a water salute. Definitely a memorable moment. Just a small step. Once we bring it out of the cloud server, it'll be a big help to the aerospace industry. That's wonderful. Luna retrieves her notebook out of her pocket. After she opens it, she sees a tarot card depicting the sun. What the? What did it... Never mind. Oh yes, about this card, Yelena. How's your interpreter? At first I thought it pointed to an intellect beyond the hermit. After meeting Earhart, I thought it meant the sky that encompassed everything. But now that I think about it, both interpretations seem to work. Yelena simply smiles in response to Luna's music. Okay, I have to answer a follow-up thing. I'm fine with answering questions, but... Sorry. I can't help myself. Perhaps you're both correct. But if I had to interpret it, this is what I would say. Luna picks the card and points it at Luna. The sun represents perfection, vitality, and a light that illuminates others. And a certain, innocent, warm-hearted, and subject doll perfectly fits that description. Luna points at herself, and Yelena, before looking at me. Who knows? Still, I think that compared to that answer, you found the most important answer of all. Luna lowers her head and looks at her notebook. There are many letters folded between its pages. What a vague answer. Did the professor lead you astray, Elena? Also, why do you have Erard's picture? You were a passing fortune teller. The passing fortune teller, weren't you? What are you talking about? I have no idea. Ever since I met you, I feel like you leading me around by the nose. I never get even. I feel like originally it was the other way around, actually. That's because my fortune-telling teacher taught me well. Wait a minute. Why are you saying it's because of me? Isn't that Luna and Yelena? Perhaps the ruckus is drawing the attention of others, as someone mentions Luna and Yelena's names in the recreation area. They had a lot of difficult problems in the field of fortune-telling. Are they the ones who took over? Just in a tropics with predictions and planning? Why are they talking about us like that? Well, I have no idea how the news got distorted like that. I suddenly take a couple of steps back, and just as I do, the entrance divided surrounded the two fortune tellers. Miss Luna, please let me interview you! No, Hag of Fortune, how would I find the name of the new stream channel? The old one got banned. She's ban evading? Chauncey, someone's getting my money again. Please help me. One at a time, everyone. Form a line. At Elena's instruction, the agents form a long line. The person standing at their head is a timid little girl. Miss Luna? It isn't Bonnie. Right. I haven't answered your question yet. Did you find the answer already? Will we be able to return to reality? Bonnie's question draws more people over, and they all look at Luna, eagerly awaiting her answer. The truth is, even I, as I am now, cannot divine the answer to that. What? However, Luna pauses and looks at me. What? Although our futures are still unclear right now, I believe that no matter how harsh our fates are, or how difficult the future might be, as long as we work together, we'll be able to make a comeback someday. And that's why I believe that we'll find the golden ending that belongs to us for sure. Don't you agree, Mizumi? There's still more? It doesn't seem like it. Okay, I'm gonna take this time to use the bathroom. Clear it back. Okay, what happened and how? Okay, I probably should have added a fifth doll. Because now I actually have to fight. Okay, what's the plot? This might be an issue. Okay, killing that thing in the middle is very important. Okay, what the heck? Oh, those eggs heal. I forget. Deleted that one. Ooh, what impact? Good parry.
の幕開け
Can't use that. Well, let's try to get to the end as soon as possible. We're running out of time after all. Don't need that. It doesn't look too good. Okay, let's get that 4-piece set. Okay, delete that one. And goodbye.
この程度か。敵は葬った。
This stage should be a fight, but not a hard one.
VCPD7 stand by.
Can you have Evelyn a test run then? I think this team is fine. I'm wondering if I want to ban Hubble for myself. I think I should. I think this is the lineup I should do. I'll keep Fresnel for fun purposes. Okay. Looks like we're taking the top path. And oh, he also did a dead body. Or auto skilled a dead body. Ooh. Forgot. These are expanded to 6 in this mission.
称号。
It's being normal attack by this one. They can't one tap that. Probably miss her than Tanina off.
スピードス攻撃
Oh my god, the damage. I think this one. Immobilization does not sound very useful. Global protection. Sure. I should prepare 2-piece. Pretty good. I will take it.
Mission start. スピードス攻撃
It should be easy to clear now. Vision Guns get a slight problem, but they're premise easy, it's fine. Is this gonna have debuff for us? No, they don't.
任務達成 ガラスレンスピードス攻撃
氷溶けてゆく。
戦いの幕開けだ。
スピードス攻撃
Delete him. Delete you. And Antonina keeps him locked down.
やれやれ、この程度か。
Okay, same fight.
ミッションスピードス攻撃開始
And clear.
敵は葬った。
Raging those guys might be annoying. I'll put Lemon for this fight.
ガラスレンズの調整完了
Okay.
氷のように溶けてゆくの
I
か。
think Lam might have the wrong algos, meaning she's useless. I'll have to check next time.
戦いの幕開けだ。
Bunny time.
スピードス攻撃開始
Fresnel's got them, I think.
暗闇を駆逐してあげる
Not too tough yet.
やれやれこの程度か。
ミッションスタート。
One more. Don't crit. Oh my god, he could anyways. Crazy. Okay, that's a little overkill.
敵はホーム
Gotta live, gotta go fast. Still find it so wacky that they named it that.
これよりジーク氷のように溶けていく。
ガラスレディードス攻撃。
氷のように溶けていくのか。
That is not good.
ミッション
ディードス攻撃開始。
Okay, got a few of them cleaned up. We should be clear now. I'm just gonna skip to the end. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, I want to skip this one. It's fine. Already have the 4 piece? Oh, I probably could have sold one actually. Or replaced this bad one. Or this one.
作戦ディードスコータね。食べるわけない。
What happened to you?
作戦ディードス攻撃開始。
Okay, all clear. I can't start the fight with an ult,
を駆逐してあ
but
る。
I hope that's fine. I think Fresnel targets left first. I should have Aki work on the other guy.
作戦モードディードス攻撃開始。
Slight overkill, to be honest. Oh.
やれやれ
Well, I cleared it.
敵はホーム
Okay, time for the actual fight. This one,
私も仲間に入れてくださいよ。
I am not sure I can clear. Just gonna double check that everyone has correct algos.
戦いの幕開けだ。
Yeah, it seems good. Hmm. Look at this one. Those are three pretty side options. That one's good. I don't know how good this healing is. I do like the orb though. The orb is helpful. More damage, sure. Hey, what is my last team? I need a guard, Jin. Oh, Fresnel can't fit. I have to pick between Fresnel and Aki. I'm pretty sure I take this one. My Jin skill is fine. Something like this.
戦いの幕開け。
Yeah, let's swap them to replace the aggro there.
戦いの幕開け。
I need to wait for this thing to cast its skill, and then I can teleport off your way. It's going towards Fresnel. Heal Fresnel. Should be smooth sailing from here. It's easier if I don't break the egg. It's gonna break, but it'll break later. It seems premise done though. I'm gonna just do this so it's faster. I take a lot of damage from it though. Oh my god, that's a bad idea. That's pretty good. I might have to get rid of this and maybe I have an Aki and then Shield of the Meek. And then get rid of Evelyn to play without a guard. It's kind of sketchy. I'll have to see when I get there. But I don't think Antonina can pull the boss off by herself. Non-taunt world. Okay, we need the stun tornado.
作戦モードへの切り替え完了。
Use an Arcana to send tornado ult. Makes it so much easier.
開始。
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
桜もごく小さい。
They get full healed after every battle, so it should be fine. Assuming I survive. Oh my god.
これより人生の長文
ディードス攻撃開始。
Antonino, why?
モードへの切り替え完了。
Why does she wake up like that?
これより人生の長文
ディードス攻撃開始。
Hmm.
ミッションスタート。
ディードス攻撃。
そんなバカな。
I might fail because I can't. I think I can't run Fresnel here. Despite it being good damage. I don't like Fern because she's melee. Okay, Elka shouldn't move. Lamb can target this thing.
これより人生の長文
ロックオフ。倒れるわけには
What the?
ない。
How is Antonino taking so much damage?
ミッションスタート。
ロックオン。ファイヤー。
That one's so low.
そんなバカな。
I might lose because that one kind of just gets popped. Yeah, I think I have to swap out Evelyn. Or give her build up, because Reflect is not doing
戦いの
anything.
幕開けだ。
ロックオン。
この杯に命の律動を見出せ。
そんなバカな。
大将桜のごとく血を定め。
私も仲間に入れてくださいよ。
Probably never using that. Okay, that's super unlucky for rolls. Usable gold, please? There we go. Still pretty bad, but it's something. I'll just roll a new one. Oh my god. They're both kind of nice. I'll just take the max HP. Good enough? Okay, I do think Bonnie is better than Evelyn, but I will give her one more shot. I also realized I could have used Antonina on the snipe tile to keep her out of range. I don't know how good Violent Surge is. I think I'd rather take the guard function after seeing last time. There's a good chance I use Antonino ult. Okay. Should be the same as last time. Where's my stun tornado?
戦いの幕
Goodbye. Okay, it's gonna stun itself for a little. That's fine, she'll fall here. It's taking longer than I thought it would. Let's just reset because it's faster. Where's the snaky guy? Oh, it's over here. Okay. You didn't one-shot him? Taking damage from this guy is kind of annoying. Can I get her out in time? Nope. Has to be Fresnel. Maybe this. Because the llama thing can potentially kill these three really quickly. The fuck? Oh, what a waste. Let's reset, baby. I clicked on the auto ultimate skill by accident. It's annoying. Oh my god, no crit. Do I want more offense or defense? It seems like a good one to get, because I want the set bonus, but I will take this one instead. Everyone's already having a problem surviving. Like, I should be able to land ult and clear this. The only problem here is Evelyn surviving. Okay. Not having to walk up is bad. I wonder if Aki can handle it all. They need to kill those snipers. I'll put it the wrong side, this is bad. Oh, okay, we're good? Maybe? The problem is that big guy does so much damage. so to do. I think the Sharon Tunina doesn't run it down as part of the problem.
もうダメ。ロックオン。ファイヤー。
Yeah, that is certainly something. Just open. Come on, Evelyn, survive. Oh my. Who's that aimed at? Okay, I'm fine with that.
ロックオン。ファイヤー。
Oh my god. Okay, just bother Fresnel, because we need to focus down the big thing before Evelyn dies to it. Oh my god. I just feel the fall. I think I tornado it to help them target the meta.
目的地に向かいます。ディードス攻撃開始。ロックオン。
Why is she frontlining? I'm wondering if I Evelyn are. taking so much damage? Bruh. I don't want to start the next fight with an ult available. Did I not use the overclock? Man. I don't want to have to ult.
Mission start.
Is this one shot? Oh, it does. I didn't need Antonino R. I think I need to give her defenses instead of HP. HP is, like, not worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna swap her Elgas. I only have an hour left. Probably should have leaned into Aki. something like this, was it? The gym died. Okay, it's fine.
みんなが努力した結果です。
Back here again. That 15% attack and hash rate mattered.
これで終わりだ。ガラスレンズの調整完了。ディードス攻撃。
Okay. Oh my god.
撃退しました。
Sure. I don't have any damage. I have to rely on CC. In that case, I think I double down. Extra top range is maybe useful, but not entirely sure. Okay, so I probably need 2 sources of CC at least.
目的地に向かいます。
Oh my god, it's not breaking fast enough. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. Maybe I can get away with Horizon instead.
目的地ディードス攻撃開始。
think I'm done.
申し訳ありません。
I need a Fern to not hit the crystal.
これより人生の情報
But I need Horizon to tank.
ティードス攻撃
Damn it, I didn't need to do that. Why is it not resetting? It's crowd controlled.
申し訳ありません。
Oh my god, that's so annoying. It's crowd controlled, but it keeps attacking. Also, almost targets land first, which is kind of unfair.
目的地へ向かいます。
Man, this is obnoxious.
これより人生の情報
ティードス攻撃開始。
I can't even do anything because friend is targets the crystal instead of the boss.
ロックオンファイヤー。
How is it not canceling? This is infuriating.
申し訳ありません。もう目的地へ向かいます。 ロックオンファイヤー。もうダメ。
Jesus Christ, friend. Her friend is actually pissing me off because of how she's not targeting the boss. Oh my god.
これよ
Just hit her. shit. I'm actually so annoyed that Heartsey doesn't work against her for some reason.
私も仲間に入れてくださいよ。
Like, she's still charging her ult bar. It's still at full. She's still able to use her normal attacks even though she's then stunned by Antonina.
あなたの見立て通り。
戦いの幕開けだ。
I tried, but it just doesn't work.
倒れるわけにはいかない。
ミッションスタート。ミッションスタート。ミッションスタート。
倒れるわけにはいかない。
I'm so tilted. Oh, he doesn't even live long enough anymore.
これより人生の称号。
目的地へ向かいます。
ミッションスタート。
Hubble. I hate your targeting system as well. Perhaps it's Reunited this because she prioritizes it for some reason. I'm gonna try This probably is not gonna work, but I am so annoyed that my choice of character doesn't work because they didn't code it correctly, it seems, or something. Okay, this doesn't work. We'll try this though. I think it has potential. The only problem is I don't know how to kill them fast enough. Bruh. Maybe I run 2 volts. Oh my god, she still gets 1 shot. Man, that's annoying. It's left with 1 HP and then Hubble altered that target. Why is that button so easy to click? Oh my god. get her below half, I think she's dead, so I'm gonna not. Seems pointless, but I don't think I'll be buying much else. I can change the Silicon Burster. It's sketchy, but I think I have to. Okay. I think that is the plan. Just one-shot her. Oh my god, that's so close. Fresnel has to be in the middle, because otherwise she's trolling and doesn't target what's in there. Oh my god. Fern, you're so useless. I hate you so much right now, Fern.
フォームスタート。リードス攻撃。
And she's actually annoying me of how hard she's throwing these fights.
倒れるわけにはいかない。
対処は体のごとく死に定
空が落ちる。
I hope that I get a second ult bar. That's the only way I can justify her.
作戦モード。そこまでだ。
Okay, good.
もうダメ。
Please kill her. Just kill her. Yes. Oh my god, that was painful.
決して遮られはしない。作戦完了だ
I need to lie down. I think it's a sign. I'll finish up the event grind on my own. Thank you so much for tuning in to Go Tuned In. See you next time.